Well, hello, everybody. Welcome to the finals. This is court number 3. You're looking at Dean Parker and Jeremy Beeson. This is the Pro Elite Singles Tier 2 Championship here in Mesquite, Texas. Texas Cornhole League's signature series number 2 on the year. Coming to an end here Saturday night. We played singles all day yesterday and doubles all day today, and they are playing the Elite and A singles championships right before we get into the doubles championships. I'm Johnny Seymour. I do the commentary here for Texas Cornhole League, and I will try to give you guys as much information as I can on the game as it plays out. Dean Parker wearing the blue, pink, multicolored jersey with blue jeans. Can't tell what kind of shoes they are. They're gray. Jeremy Beeson's wearing the black hat and the black Tracy Beeson Strong Going Stone t-shirt with gray sweatpants, it looks like. They're doing their down and backs. Both these guys have Dean just said something to me. I can't tell what it was he said, but he said something to me. I don't know what it was. Dean is in the king seat. He defeated Jeremy in the winners bracket final, 21-13 Friday. Jeremy came back and defeated Ernest Monarca 21-17 to get back to this game. He's got to win 2 against Dean Parker. Dean Parker has been on fire. The New Mexico native has in the finals of singles elite tier 2 and also in doubles. I'm not sure which, probably an elite. I'm not sure if it's tier 2, tier 1, what it is in doubles, but he is in the finals of that also. He's had a great run this weekend here in Mesquite. But they're doing their down and backs. We've got a pretty good crowd kind of hanging out. Usually at this stage of the night, a lot of people have left the building, the people that aren't in the finals. They've left, headed home, wherever they may live. And the only ones hanging around are ones that usually have a hotel room here at the venue. Or they have somebody that they know that's playing. They want to hang out and watch. But pretty good crowd. It's standing. I say standing room only. It's not really standing room because there's a lot of people sitting down there. But there's a lot of people. Probably I can see as many as 5-6 people deep. Three sides. The back side to my back is a wall. So good crowd on hand here to watch these guys. And there'll be 2 other games going on in court 1 and 2. Some other lower division singles, I believe. I'm not sure which ones they are. But Jeremy Beeson and Dean Parker. I've known Dean since about 2018, 2019. I played him in a seniors event, state championship. I think it was in Denton. And he had we played the very first round of the bracket. He had a bag that he just didn't like or didn't feel comfortable with, and I was fortunate. I'm back. Sorry about that. My headset and mic went dead. But I was fortunate enough to get the win. And then he worked his way. He changed bags and worked his way all the way back through the losers bracket, and was in the championship game. Had to double dip me. I was able to get lucky, make a shot, and beat him. But we've been kind of going back and bantering back and forth ever since. He's a heck of a player for sure. I haven't played it a lot with Jeremy. Jeremy's out of the North Texas area. I think he started playing in Taylor Stone's region whenever he was a director. Him and his wife Tracy are very active in the Texas Cornhole League cornhole community. And Jerry, I think he's a barber. I'm not sure, but I want to say he's a barber. But I'm not sure what they're waiting on, but Dean's got, I think they're pulling up the game so they can keep score, is what I think they're doing. I think they'll get this thing going here as soon as they can get their Scorholio on their phone. Dean's working on it. I'm going to give you guys, hang on just a second, see if I can fix this other mic. Hang on one second. All right, I am back. It was just a connection that came loose on part of the equipment we were using here. My man Andy hooked me up. But we're still waiting on Dean and Jeremy to get the Scorholio game up on their phone. The Texas Cornhole League has always used tablets at every court. I don't know what happened as to why they don't have them this weekend, but at just about every game, you scored it on your phone, and which is fine. It's no big deal, but I guess that's what they were doing. Now they're still doing some down-and-backs. I don't think they started yet. It's like they're getting back to some throwing a little bit. I do not know what bags they're throwing. I wish I knew. I was pretty sure that Jeremy's throwing a Throwing Stones bag. I do not know what Dean Parker's throwing. I was not able to commentate throughout the day. I don't typically play. However, my beautiful wife was in need of a partner, and I got the opportunity to play all day with her in the C bracket. I was able to watch her on the other end all day, which is a pretty good looking sight if you ask me. But we did real well. We played a lot of games all day today, and we got through, and I was a little bit tired, a little hungry. We went up to our hotel room and ordered us a pizza, and came down here for these games here. But man, I forgot how much of a grind it is. It's just a physical chore it is to throw bags all day, especially on this concrete here in this Mesquite Convention Center. But it was a good time for sure. Just glad to be back here on the mic calling these games. Looks like Jeremy's got his cell phone in his hand, checking something out, not sure. We'll play this game here. Like I say, if Jeremy wins, he's got to beat Dean twice. And I believe we'll play the Division I. It'll probably be played maybe on court 1 or 2. There's other games going over on court 1 and 2 right now, and they're in progress. One is being, I do not know the participants, but looking at the score, one scores 15-6 and one scores 10-5. And so those games are in progress. There's a possibility those games end And once those games end, the Elite Division Tier 1 may be up. I believe it's going to be Sammy Soto and Levi Haddock in that game, which Levi was on fire all day yesterday. Sammy came through the losers bracket, and he was behind. He was playing Jake Watley, and he was down 8 or 10 points, 13-8, 13-5, 13-3, something like that. And Jake's first bag went off, and Sammy called a timeout and just regrouped and immediately started throwing bags in the hole through several 12s and just 10, 12, 10, 10-8 to Jake every round, and finally came back and won that game. And he didn't lose another game, and he was making it look pretty easy as he went through the losers bracket. And now he's got a situation where he's got to play Levi. He's got to double dip him, but that's Sammy Soto doing Sammy Soto things for sure. But whenever these guys get the games set up, ready to play, I'll get back with you guys. Hopefully it'll be shortly. I'll be back with you in just a few moments. That didn't take long. Jeremy looks like they're talking about spinning it up. There it is, Dean Parker with spinning of the bag. They give Knuckles. They're getting ready to get this championship match underway. Jeremy throws first. A little right of the hole, just short right of the hole. Dean should step out just a little bit, bully that bag out. Left his bag in front. Jeremy tries to go through. The bag he threw bounced off to the left. Dean's got a goal post. Dean sprayed one off to the right back. It's out of play. Jeremy, I don't know if he can collect that one back that's on left or not. From my angle, I can't tell. Looks like he went after it, threw it off the board. Dean's got a chance to get a couple points here. And he did. That's a 10-7 round for Dean Parker. Starting things off here. Jeremy's got a pretty good following behind him. Several of the North Texas Throwing Stones guys are back there, and I don't know what Dean has. I mean, I'm sure he's got some guys that he knows from New Mexico that are here, the West Texas area. Dean doesn't care. He'll just throw his bags. And for 10 so far. And Dean goes in with the 10. Jeremy can go in here for 2. God, he buried it. That makes the score 3-2. Jeremy Beeson with the 12-10 round. That's a big Tex here in Texas. Some people like to call it an easy game 4-bagger. Brought to you by Easy Game Apparel. Shout out to my man Dan Rogie and Jason Keller putting out outstanding product. Jeremy Beeson with first bag. Going into round number 3. This is not a round limited game. They will play to 21. Man, Jeremy's on fire. He is down the middle. This one goes in for another 12. Back-to-back 12s for JB. And a 12 for Dean Parker as well. 3-2, Dean Parker with a early 1-point lead. Started out with a 3, and then Jeremy's gone back-to-back 12s. He's missed one bag that went off the side as he was trying to collect it. A little blocker right in front of the hole. See what Dean does. He tries to push through it, bounces off to the left, opens up the lane for Jeremy, and he just is killing it right down the middle right now. That's what you call being dialed in, folks. Oh, just left it off to the right. He had 11 bags in a row. Dean sloats it off the back. 3 more for Jeremy. It's a 10-7 round. Makes it 5-3. That's the last of their plumbing lead change for Jeremy Beeson. Yeah, Jeremy's throwing pretty good right now. He's at a 10-2-5 clip. Dean's at a 9-7-5. They're both filling it up. Jeremy started out with a 7 first round, but he's gone 12-12-10 ever since. Dean's got a ball bagged right in front of the hole. Let's see what Jeremy does with it. Kind of kicks off to the left of it. Dean goes slick size with the collect. What a shot by Dean Parker. He has a chance to tie this game back up if he can convert this last bag. And he does. That's ties things up 5-5. Big roar of applause for the game over on court number 2. Not sure who did what, but I think they're in the double dip situation there. Somebody just won a game and the crowd liked it. Meanwhile, Dean and Jeremy are putting bags in the hole. Good shot by Dean to get around there. Maybe some points here for Dean Parker. Jeremy goes up top, try to collect some. Oh, a bad round for Jeremy as he knocked 2 bags off the back. He either ended up with a 4. Yeah, I think that was a 12-4 round. That was an 8-piece. Check that. It was a 9-7 round. I guess there was a couple other bags. I couldn't tell. They both had that dark gray carpet. 9-7 round for Dean Parker. Makes the score 7-5. After throwing 4 pretty good rounds by Jeremy, he's mixed in another 7 right there. Then he sprayed one off to the left there. Parker has a chance to get some more points here if he can convert these last bag. And he did not. He left it off to the right. Oh, whew. Jeremy just got that one to go in for a 10-10 wash. Dean knows he left a couple points on the board right there. It's good to see a couple of older guys in the finals. I mean, it's kind of neat. I mean, it's the Pro Elite Singles Tier 2. And both guys are in, I mean, Dean's at least, gosh, he's probably 59, 60, 61 years old. Jeremy's probably in his late 30s, early 40s maybe, I'm not sure. Mid-30s maybe. 12-12 wash for those two guys. They give each other the obligatory knuckles. Going into round number 8. 9. I meant 9. Dean Parker with first bag. Dean drills it. Jeremy with a good-looking bag that he throws a nice and smooth delivery. Good-looking arch and bag flight for Jeremy's bag. Gets the collect. Dean had stepped out. Now he got to step back in. He's got a slightly tilted bag as it flies. More so than Jeremy's. Jeremy's a little more flatter. Another 12 wash. Back to back. 12 washes. Score still 7-5 going into round number 10. Again, this is not a round limited game. This is a first 1 to 21 game. And this is the finals of Tier 2 Elite Singles here in Mesquite, Texas. Texas Cornhole League's second signature series event of the year. They have two big, I say two, 5 to 6 really big events. And I say big events, not only is it a lot of large number of participants, but they pay out over $50,000, which, that's not it's not too shabby. Jeremy's got a couple bags off to his right. Maybe tough for him to collect. Now, Jeremy, oh wow, looked like Dean went up for an airmail, missed it way left. I don't know if Jeremy's got a shot. Let's see what he does here. He's going roll bag. Got it to go. What a roll shot by Jeremy Beeson, showing that he can do it too, folks. What a shot. What a shot. The old roll shot by Jeremy Beeson. Gets him a point and first bag at 7-6. Dean Parker in the lead. A level 2 flat block by Jeremy. Dean's going to step out and try to go around it. And he just kind of pushed into it a little bit, clogging up Jeremy's lane completely. Jeremy's going to go up an airmail. Temp got it. Dean slides around the pile. Jeremy's going to deal with another airmail here. He goes up. A little bit deep on that attempt. Dean's third bag is left front. Roll shot attempt is good by Jeremy Beeson. It gives him a 7. Slick-sided push effort by Dean. Didn't get there. I think that's a 7-6 round. And Jeremy's going to tie this thing back up. And he did. It's a 7-6 round for Beeson. Takes a point, ties things up. Going into round number 12 here. Court number 3. Elite Singles Tier 2 Championship between Jeremy Beeson and Dean Parker. PPR check, 9-7-3 for both of them. Yeah, they're putting bags in the hole, but that's what you expect out of elite players, right? Jeremy's got one that's definitely out of play. One that's in Dean's lane. Lane kind of back blocks it. Jeremy goes up, too deep, off to the right. He's sitting with a 5. Right now it's 7-5. So Dean goes up, misses it, knocked in one of Jeremy's bags for a 7-7 wash. Unlucky break for Dean Parker, but that's a chance you take when you take an airmail like that. If you leave it short, hit your opponent's bag in there, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Back-to-back 7s for Jeremy. This time he didn't score, but score remains 7-7. Another block. Jeremy trying to play a little airmail game here. Slick-sided push effort by Dean is good. It left his bag hanging in front of the hole. Jeremy back blocks it, forces Dean to make a shot here. He goes deep with the sticky side push, gets everything cleaned up. Good get around by Dean Parker. Collect by Jeremy is good for a 12. Dino gets a 12 as well. 12-12 wash. Looks like we got on court 1 the Elite Tier 1 Championship with Levi Haddock and Sammy Soto warming up. If you want to check that one out, that's going to be a good one. Two really great young players here in Texas Cornhole League. Another blocker by Jeremy. Jeremy's definitely playing a dirtier game here the past few frames, and he conned Dean into making a mistake there. Oh, he missed the push. Dean's got a chance to wash here after that miss. Good get around by Jeremy, goes in. Push shot coming slick side by Dean, gets it to go. Up and in for Jeremy for a 10. Dean does the same for another 10. Back-to-back washes. It should be 3 washes in a row. Score stays at 7-7. Been that way for about 4 rounds now. This is going into round number 15. Another blocker. It's like a back block attempt by Dean. Went right. Jeremy's fell. Goes it pretty deep, but lands right in front of Dean's lane. Dean originally had stepped out, was going to try to go around, but now he's got to go through all that. Another bag of Jeremy's fell. Right now he's looking at 7-3. See if he back blocks and forces Dino to make an airmail. Yes. Perfect position by Jeremy on that shot. Finishes with an 8. Dino's going to go slick-sided push, really hard. Nothing fell. Wow. That's an 8-4 round for Jeremy. Makes the score 11-7 after 15 rounds. You know, Jeremy's playing a little dirty game the past several frames. They started out pretty hot, both of them in the upper 7s. They cooled off a little bit because of that. He continually is leaving a bag in front of the hole. That's what it's doing. It's causing Dean to make a miss, make a mistake. Jeremy cleans it up. Dean will keep going in as long as he's got an open lane. Yeah, it's 12 for Jeremy Beeson. Good looking 12. And Dean goes in for a 10. 2 more for Jeremy Beeson, makes the score 13-7. Going into round number 17, PPR check, 9.75 for Jeremy, 9.38 for Dean. There's another block. He is consistently throwing first bag blocks. Dean needs to get first bag somehow, some way to get Jeremy off that first bag because he is continually getting Dean to make a mistake. Well, here's Dean's chance to maybe make something happen. Nope, he knocks another one of Jeremy's in. Dean's going to have to do a little cut shot with the slick side, see if he can collect that one bag. Got it. What a shot by Dean Parker. Jeremy goes in for a 10. Best that Dean can do is a 10. He got it. 10-10 wash. It's been a pretty good battle. A lot of washes. Right now the score 13-7. Jeremy Beeson with the lead. Still a good crowd on hand here. A lot of people standing around watching these championship matches. Jeremy Beeson and Dean Parker. Elite Tier 2 championship singles. I'll kind of give you guys an update on scores as I catch them over here on the Elite Tier 1 championship with Levi Haddock and Sammy Soto. Right now it's 3-0 Levi. Dean's going to try to get around. Sets up right in front of the hole. Jeremy's going to step out a little bit, see if he can clean all that up. He goes slick side. Throw it too far to the left. Wasn't able to get his to go, but they're kind of jammed up. I'm not sure if Dean can get all of them or not. Oh, boy, I don't know if they're moving, but they're jammed up. I think that's a couple more for Jeremy. I'll know in just a moment. It was 15-7, Jeremy Beeson going into round number 19. There's a bag that looked like he was trying to make it short for a blocker, but it ends up going too deep. Didn't matter. Dean's first bag is off to the right. Setting Jeremy up for a couple more if he can be clean here on this round. So far, so good. Goes in here for another 12. Got it. Dean's going to go in for a 10. 2 more for Jeremy. He extends his lead to 10 with a 17-7 lead going into round number 20. He's kind of he scored the last. See, that's 10 points. It was 7-7 several frames ago, and he's went to a blocker game, and it's been pretty effective for him. And that one's off to the left a little bit. I think it's still collectible. He's going to step out a little bit, see if he can get it. Dean locks things up a little bit. He's still out there. Going to try to curl it around, maybe a reverse cut. No, didn't miss his. Got Dean's to go. Big breath of sigh by Dean after that bag went in. Well, the collective effort knocked the bag sitting there in, but Dean locks it up. Let's see if Jeremy can get around here. He goes back loaded, and it goes off the bag. Dean can get this bag to go in for 3. He goes slick side, tries to collect all of them. Bag that he threw shot off the back of the board for a 7-7 wash. That was an opportunity missed by Dean Parker. You know, in the elite division, you get an opportunity, you've got to take advantage of it. If you don't, you may not get another one. That's the way these guys are in this division. Dean's got another one off to the right just a little bit. Jeremy back blocks it. Dean's going to step out, see if he can get a better angle, go around that blocker of Jeremy. Slick-sided effort, did not get it to go far enough. Jeremy could go slick side, really. He could go sticky side. I don't know if he's on back block or try to go through firm. And he kind of just jammed things up a little bit. Dean's going to go, I was going to say, yeah, he's going slick side here, try to see if he can split those 2 bags. That's exactly what he did. He cleaned up a whole bunch of them. Left Jeremy's on the left-hand side. Jeremy goes up and in for a 10. Dean can get a couple here if he can cut around that bag. Just like that, what a shot. 12-10 round for Dean Parker. He gets off the slide. Gave up 10 straight points to Jeremy. He gets 2 there, makes the score. I thought it was 17-7. Yeah, 17-9. My scoring hasn't updated yet. 17-9, Jeremy Beeson. Dean's got 1 in, 2 in. Jeremy cleans it up. And Dean goes in for 12. Jeremy does the same. 12-12 wash. You know, Jeremy played a really dirty game there about 5 or 6 rounds in, maybe 7 or 8 rounds in, for about 6 or 7 rounds and got 10 points out of it. Last couple rounds, Dean solved that riddle and got a couple points, but it's still 17-9. Dean's got first bag. He tries to throw a little blocker, leads it to the left a little bit, see if Jeremy can bully it more, get it out of play. He did, and he went in. Jeremy has a lane here. I thought maybe Dean feels like that bag's not gettable. It's definitely not gettable now. Jeremy put that bag in a good spot. He's going slick side. Got knocked his in, puts Jeremy in hole control though. Jeremy back blocks. That bag that Jeremy has is about to fall in. Dean goes up, knocks Jeremy's in. Dean finishes with an 8. Jeremy's got an airmail, or he could maybe go slick side and push and go through, clean up a little bit, get 2. He's flipping his bags like he's landed on the slick side. Lets her rip. Pulls it too far to the left. I don't know if one of his went in or not. I don't know if that's a 10-8 round or not. Kind of hard to tell from here. Now they're calling it an 8-8 wash. 17-9, Jeremy Beeson in the lead here. It's been a long game. This is going into round number 24. Dean Parker's got the lead bag. That one sprayed off to the right. Dean knows it. It's not coming back. He's going to eat 2 points here. Jeremy stays clean here on his last 2 bags, which he's been money. He's been solid as nails so far this game. Oh, he left it short. Jeremy shakes his head. He knows he gave a couple points away there. Man. Levi Haddock, court number 1, 15-7 lead over Sammy Soto. Sammy's got a double dip. Dean Parker leads thing off with a little block in his own lane, kind of left of center. Not too much of a challenge for Jeremy just to back block it. It's like Dean tried to back block too, but he went too far to the right, opening things up a little bit. See if Jeremy can clean this up. No, he could not. Dean goes slick side. Gets Jeremy's to go. His is in the hole. Airmail would drag it. Jeremy back blocks. This has got to be an airmail here by Dean. See if he can hit it. He goes up. Did not. Board here would give 2 points for Jeremy. 6-4 round. He cut shots, tried to get it to go, but it's like I say, that's a 6-4 round, I believe, for Jeremy Beeson. They're saying it's a 6-6 wash, so what do I know? I think Dean thought it also. I mean, it looked like one of Jeremy's had gone in the hole. Maybe one of each did. I don't know. I couldn't tell. Blocker here by Dean Parker. Flat block, level 1. Jeremy steps out a little bit. Lays it up and back blocks. Dean up and up. Airmail got it. Didn't hit nothing. Jeremy with a little get-around shot. Sets up right in the middle of the hole. Dean goes up again. Got it with the drag of Jeremy's bag, forcing Jeremy to make a shot here. He did. What a get-around by Jeremy Beeson. 10-10 round. What a great shot. It's a great round. That's some clutch bags by those two guys that round. The crowd approves. Going into round number 27 in this elite singles tier 2 championship. Dean with the blocker, but it's too far to the right. It's blocking nothing out there. Jeremy's got a lane. He's just going to continue to stroke that lane right there, right down the middle. Playing off that bag is perfect. Dean's giving up 2 here. He's going to be down 10 as long as Jeremy can keep it in the middle. You know, he's going to get 4 here. This is going to be the game if this bag goes in. Oh, he left it short. Jeremy left it short. Doggone it. That's a 10-8 round for Beeson. Makes the score 19-9. Could have won the game if he'd have converted that last bag. And in doing so, he would need to beat Dean Parker again in the double elimination game bracket here. Low level block, V block on. Looks like it's more in Jeremy's lane than it is Dean's. Dean steps out, tries to get around, puts the bag in hole control right in front of the hole between the two bags. Tried to collect it. The bag he threw went off the back. Slick-sided push effort by Dean. Went too far to the left and knocked Jeremy's bag in. Jeremy's got a little bit of a lane there, crease, that didn't get that bag to go far enough. Oh, unlucky for Dean Parker. The bag that he threw just stacked things up. And Dean wants to go take a look at it. Meanwhile, Levi Haddock with a 19-17 lead over Sammy Soto on court 1. That's a heck of a game going on in that Tier 1 Elite Championship. (19-19). Never mind. Check that. Yeah, Sammy's got a double dip. He does it. Does that all the time. Yeah, that's a 12-12 wash on those guys. But Dino picked up 2 there with an 8-6 round going into round number 29. He's down 19-11. He's got his work to do. Jeremy's got to big lead on him. This is a Tier 2 singles, elite singles championship. Jam things up right there. And these guys are throwing at Jeremy's at a 9.46 clip. Dean's at a 9.18. Bunch of bags just fell. Jeremy's got one off to the right. Great collect right there by Jeremy Beeson. Dean takes his time, focuses, lays it in for a 12. And Jeremy off center just a little bit to the left. Finishes with a 10. Gives Dino 2 more points, makes it 19-13. Just a moment or two ago, he was down 19-9. Parker with first bag. Up and in. Beeson's got a chance here. Dean's got a bag off to the left. Not sure if it's collectible or not. Well, he's got 2 off the left now. As long as Jeremy can go down the middle. Oh, he left it off. Dean's got a decision to make. Jeremy's got 1 more bag. Dean's got to go up and in. He got it to go. The worst he can do is a 10, and he got it to go. Jeremy needs to go in here. And he fed it off to the right. That's 2 more for Dino. Makes it 19-15. This is going into round number 31. Whew, long game. I think Sammy Soto just won the first game. No, maybe not. Can't tell. Yes, he did. He fist pumped himself. He won the first game against Levi Haddock in the Tier 1 Elite Finals, singles. Yeah. 19-15. Dean Parker down 19-9 not too long ago. He's fought his way back to 4-point game right now. Jeremy with an airmail. Got it, backsider. That's a ball game. That's a great 4th bag by Jeremy. That makes it 21-15. He wins game number 1. What a shot by Jeremy. From way downtown, bang. They got 1 more to go, though. Jeremy's got a double dipping. Yeah, they're getting ready to start. I'm not sure if they're going to do any down and backs. They should be ready to roll, just a matter of starting things up. Again, this is the second game. Jeremy spins them up. They give each other knuckles, get this one going. That was about a 30-31 round game. I'm gonna say this one's not going to be that long. Dean goes up. God, what a shot. A short airmail, got a couple bags to go. Jeremy's got 3 of them lined up on the right. I say 3. I think he's got at least 2, maybe 3. Jeremy goes up. Gets it. Didn't get anything to go with it. Must be 2 of Jeremy's bag and 1 of Dean's. They both have the gray carpet, so it's hard to tell. Dean goes up with an airmail. Got it. What a shot by Dean Parker. I think that's a 10-8 round. Gives him an early 2-0 lead. If I'm not mistaken, he had a 3-0 lead to start the last game. 8-10 round. 2-0 Parker. Big sigh, big breath by Dean Parker there. Jeremy was easily able to get around that bag. It's more in Dean's lane than it is anyone else's. Great slick-sided collect by Dino, though. He's going to step out, try to get around Jeremy's blocker. And he didn't get around it, but he did leave it up there in front of Jeremy in Jeremy's lane. Jeremy tries an airmail, misses it, bounces off to the right. Clean up by Dean gives him a 12 to whatever Jeremy gets here. 12-9. That's 3 more. Makes it 5-0. This is the do or die game. Dean Parker was in the king seat. Jeremy won the first game. After leading 19-9, Dean was able to fight back and make it 19-15 before Jeremy closed him out. Dean sprays another one off to the right. He is, I ain't gonna say he's done it every frame, but he's done it a bunch in this match. Fortunately for him, Jeremy's got one out there with him, but he's nibbling at it a little bit. Yeah, that brought it closer. A back block here would be a good shot by Dean if he could keep it down the middle, but he can't. It moves off to the right, gives Jeremy a chance for a reverse cut to collect. And he goes airmail deep, throws down about 29 feet off the back. I think that's an 8-7 round for Parker. It might be 6-5 maybe. Yeah, it was 8-5. That's what I thought it was. That makes the score 8-0 Parker. A couple of mistakes here early on for Jeremy. He's giving Dean an opportunity to jump out to a pretty good lead. Good shot by Jeremy to get around. Dean steps out with a slick size, tries to collect, hits it, didn't get it to go. Too far to the left for for Jeremy. There's the collect that Parker was looking for a 12. And an 8 for Jeremy makes it 12-8. That's another 4 more points, and that makes it 12-0 in this do or die game for Dean Parker. He has really stretched this little lead out early on here, just going 12 straight points. He's gone 10-12, 8-12. He's got another one off to the right. Let's see if Jeremy can stay clean here. He did. And he feeds one over there right in front of Dean. Dean's got 2 off to the right. Chance for Jeremy to get back in the board. Oh, that bag was slippery, but not slippery enough. Dean wants to hurry up and get it before it falls. That's a 10-8 round for Beeson. He gets on the board. Now it's 12-2. Some applause you hear in the background for Sammy Soto putting on a display of shot-making ability in his match with Levi. 7-6 in the second game. And Levi was in the king seat. Sammy won the first game. Back block by Parker. Got a couple guys right in front of my way here. I can't see him. A back block by Beeson. See if he goes up top here. He does. Left it short, knocks in Jeremy's bag. Boy, that's so frustrating when you do that. Look, a little roll shot effort by Jeremy. Didn't quite throw it deep enough. Dean goes up for an airmail. Lands on top of his bag, gets it to go.
What court are you covering?
I'm covering. I was interrupted. Sorry, folks. Some guy just thinks he can come up here and talk to me like I'm going to stop what I'm doing. 10-8 round for Jeremy. Looks like it makes it 12-4. Dean's got a couple bags off to the right there. Jeremy may be able to capitalize and get back in this game. He puts one right in the front. It's a great bag. Dean goes slick side, throws it off to the right. He's blocking himself. Jeremy's got a chance to get back in this game, maybe take a lead here. Oh, he slid it too far off. Dean can minimize here with he goes airmail. Gets 2 to go. That's a great bag by Dean. That makes it 10-8 round. That's what a round for Dean. He was in trouble there. It makes it 12-6. Levi and Sammy are putting on a show over here. It's 14-6 Levi. I mean, they're both just killing it. Little blocker by Jeremy. Dean's going to step out a little bit, see if he can get around it. He back blocks it, but the bag he threw just kind of went off to the left. Jeremy didn't like that one at all. Kind of went off to the right, out of play for him. Dean does make the collect. Oh no, Dean is mad at himself. He had a chance to grab a couple of points and get momentum. His fourth bag went off to the left for a 10-10 wash. Unfortunate for Dino. Going into round number 8, 12-6, Dean Parker over Jeremy Beeson. This is the deciding game in the Tier 2 Elite Singles Championship. Not sure why Jeremy didn't go all the way through that bag, but he left it short left. It's like he tried to collect there with the slick side, but I don't think he's able to get it from his angle. Dean's got a lane. He needs to take his medicine, take a 10 here. And he did. Parker goes in for a 12. That's a 12-10 round for Parker. He finally got off the snide there. He was giving up. He gave up 6 straight points after taking a 12-0 lead. Now it's 14-6 Parker, going into round number 8. Dean leaks another one to the left. He's got work to do on that one. That may be out of his area. Curls around by Jeremy. Nice shot. Dean tried to nibble at it. I'm not sure if he got it. He's got a toe in the water, but I don't know if he'll be able to do anything with it. Jeremy blocks him. Goes slick side to collect. Almost got it to go. That's a heck of a shot by Parker. Ends up with an 8. Dean, see if Jeremy can sneak this one in. About half a hole available for him. He goes roll. Gets it to curl around. Heck of a shot by Jeremy Beeson. That's a 4-piece. That's a 12-8 round. That makes it 14-10. Great shot by J.B. Beeson. Little PPR check. 9-11 for Beeson. 9-5-6 for Parker. Jeremy's got one off to the right. Got a toe in the water. Dean liked where that one was, so he put his bag over there. Third bag goes off to the back a little bit. It may bounce back and leak way in. Dean tried to avoid it and threw it off to the right. He's got 2 of them over there. Jeremy jams thing up. I don't know if Dean has much to work with about knocking any of Jeremy's in. He just lays up for a 6-6 wash. Beeson with first bag. Gets it to go. He's strumming now. Three in a row for Beeson. And Dean also. Back-to-back 12s for Jeremy Beeson. Unfortunately, Dean threw a 12 this round also. That's a 12-12 wash. Score is still 14-10. Going into round number 11, this is the second game of the Elite Tier 2 Championship Singles here in Mesquite, Texas. Texas Cornhole League's Signature Series event number 2 on the year. Dean Parker in the multicolored blue and pink jersey. I think that's a ghost jersey. Shout out Bobby Fink. Hope you're doing well, brother. I'll be up in Oklahoma in a week or two. Need to hook up with you, man. Jeremy Beeson in the black Tracy Strong t-shirt. See if he can get, he stepped out a little bit trying to collect that bag that's sitting in front. Didn't quite get it to go far enough. It's kind of leaked out to the right. Good shot by Dean to get around his. I think he was trying to collect that bag that's over there, but he missed it completely. Jeremy bullied it out of the way and goes in for a 10-10. Wash right there. Going in around number 13, scores 14-10. Still a good crowd on hand here. We got the doubles finals already kind of starting up here on court number 2. I'm not sure what division that is. Tier 1 Elite Singles Championship is on court number 1, 16-15 in the second game between Levi Haddock and Sammy Soto. It's been a battle. Those guys have been making shots left and right, awing the crowd. Dean had a bag off to the left there. It's a 12-10 round for Jeremy. 14-12. Whew. What a battle going on here. Going in around number 14. Beeson has been steady. He's thrown a 12-10-12 the last 3 rounds. Unfortunately, Dean's on a 12-10-10, so he hadn't been able to score a whole bunch. Dean's got one in front. He tried to push it. The bag that he threw went off the back. Great blocker there by Beeson. Was able to convert. Jeremy's in control here. He's going to get some points because he's got an 8, looks like. And Dean's got a bag in the hand, but he's got one off the back and 2 bags kind of jammed around. He goes airmail. Nothing fell. I think that's going to be an 8-3. That's a 5-piece, I believe, for Jeremy Beeson. Wow. Just like that, he's gone from being down 12-4, 12-2, 12-0. He's fought all the way back, and now he's taken a 3-point lead going into round number 15 over Dean Parker, 17-14. He's like I said, he's been strumming it, been down the middle for sure the last several rounds. That bag's a little bit off to the right. Dean puts his in right in the middle. That's a great back block, forced Dean to make a shot here. The bag that Dean threw went off to the left. That's out of play. See if he can work around that bag, and I'm not sure if he can or not. He didn't, but Dean's bag is in front. And see if he goes roll here. He had a roll shot earlier that was pretty nice. He backloads it. Gets it to go. What a shot by Jeremy Beeson. Puts Dino in an airmail situation. He lays up short. Takes his medicine with an 8-6 round. Great bags, Jeremy Beeson. Woohoo! He goes from 17-14. I think that's going to make it 19-14. It does. Jeremy's on the cusp of the double dip. Getting a couple of scoops from Haagen-Dazs, whatever flavor you're going to go with, maybe Bluebell here in Texas. Baskin-Robbins, 2 scoops, 31 flavors, whatever you want to call it. Replacement bag by Parker keeps him alive. He was up big, and Jeremy has fought back. That bag's off to the right. He's going to have difficulty getting out when to come back. A little V-block right at the hole. Maybe create another mistake here for Parker. Nope, not so fast. Jeremy replaces it. Dean goes slick side, gets it to go. Best Jeremy can do here is a 10, and he gets it. 2 more points here for Dean if he can get this to go. And he got it. What a shot by Dean Parker. 12-10 round. kind of gets a couple points there, breaks the momentum that Jeremy had. It's 19-16. This is going into round number 17. Levi Haddock had a chance to win the game over here. I'll take that back. He's down 20-16. Now it's 20-19. Bag for bag so far in this round. These guys played a 29-round game just moments ago. Jeremy and Dean did. Dean can't make a mistake. He's got to make every bag. He misses one, he's a possibility of losing. That was a 12-12 wash. Every bag counts for Dean at this point. Jeremy's just got to keep it clean. Little blocker right in front at the hole. Jeremy should go right through it. And he did. The New Mexico native Dean Parker in the king seat. Jeremy Beeson out of Coppell, Texas. Trying to unseat him. Dean with the 12. Jeremy leaks one off to the left. Gives Dean two more. Makes it 19-18. Jeremy's basically got to keep his bags on the board. He throws one off the back. Match that up with a four-bagger by Parker. Parker gets the win. Dean's got one right in front. Jeremy kind of leaked one off the left. Dean's goes slick side, tried to collect. He replaced it. Good bag by Dean. And Jeremy, this could be the game. This could be the game here. If Dean can get he did, he got it. Jeremy's got to pick up one of these bags. He's got two bags left to get them. He missed that one. Dean makes this bag, it's over. He missed it short. Jeremy's got to make a shot here to get around to take that back. He don't have to get around, but if he misses, he's got to put it back in the hole here. And he missed it. Just like that, it's over. It's a 10-6 round for Dean Parker. Dean comes away with your Tier 2 Elite Division champion here in Texas Corner League Signature Series event number 2 here in Mesquite, Texas. Congratulations, Dean Parker. Good game. He gives his opponent's wife a hug. Tracy back there watching. Congratulations, Dean Parker. I'll have another game up for you guys here in just a moment. Meanwhile, enjoy the show.
D Tier 1 is on court 3 currently. D Tier 1. Next up is competitive Tier 3. Competitive Tier 3 is on court 1. D doubles Tier 1 on court 3. C doubles Tier 3 is on court 1. Robert Valley, Dennis, Joe Harrell, Jamie Levine, court 1.
All right, I am back. Court number 3, you're looking at D doubles Tier 1 championship game here. Ed Creed and Daryl Franklin against Cam Carrier and Doug Fontenot. Looks to me like Ed and Daryl are in the king seat. Cam and Doug, they see how they've made a little bit of a run here. Bear with me just a moment, folks. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thank you, folks. Yes, I was looking at the bracket to see where these guys came from when in their bracket. Ed Creed and Daryl Franklin are unbeaten. Cam and Doug, they've come through the losers bracket. They've won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games in the losers bracket to get back here. Wow, what a great run by Cam Carrier and Doug Fontenot. Doug's wearing the black hat and the blue kinfolk jersey, blue, black, and white jersey. Cam's wearing it all black with looks like some brown colored clogs. Their opponent, Ed Creed and Daryl Franklin. Looks like they're doing some down and backs. Nice little warm up there. See if they're ready to roll here. I'll give you guys an update on who's who. I think they're going to do another down and back. It's been a heck of a weekend here in Mesquite. A lot of great bags. You're getting right in the mix here in the doubles. Just finished the elite singles Tier 1 and Tier 2 championships. Let me jump right in onto the doubles. There's doubles play going on right now on all 3 courts. I think we're ready to start. It's like Cam's. Well, maybe not. I'll let you know whenever I start. Kind of hard to tell. I'm not close enough to them. I don't know what kind of bags they're throwing. Looks like there's a brownish colored bag that Cam and Doug are throwing, and Ed and Daryl are throwing what looks like a Texas Ranger logo bag, red, white, and blue. Can't tell what brand it is. They're a little ways away from me. A lot of people still here checking things out. They're still pointing around who's going to start, when they're going to start. I'm not sure just yet. They're still, like I said, still kind of going down and back a little bit. You know, a lot of times these are D players, which means they're fairly new to the cornhole world. And, you know, they've played in tournaments. And when they come to the SIG events, whenever there's a couple hundred people standing around the courts watching, it is intimidating. They gave each other knuckles. I think they're getting ready to start. I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't know if Ed or don't know if this is Ed or Daryl that's starting. This might be Daryl throwing against Cam. See if they're counting these points here. Or if they're going to start on the other end. But whenever you're a new player and you make it to the finals and you've been playing out on the courts throughout the facility all day long, and you get to the championship match and you're in these 3 main courts with people right on top of you, all lined up around you, watching, cheering you on. It's intimidating. It's stressful because you're all of a sudden you got a lot of people looking at you, and you don't want to throw bad. You know, you don't want people to think that you can't throw very good. So it's intimidating. You have a lot of pressure on that people put on themselves. They give thumbs up like they're ready to start. It's a bag that's short right. Fontenot plants one right in front of the hole. He's going slick side on his next effort. Didn't quite get it centered enough, and it kind of jammed things up. Yeah, they're jammed up pretty good now. That's how we're going to be looking at a 4-4 wash. Indeed. Neither one of them had much. They just set it up there and see if their partners can. Yeah, that was Ed. This is Daryl Franklin. Throws one off the back. Cam Carrier puts one right in front. Airmail tip is good from the backside by Cam Carrier. What a shot. Ice in her veins. See if she goes for another one. She has nothing to lose. Why not? Well, she had nothing to lose. That was a little bit deeper. See if Franklin can get this one to go in. He did not. He got 3 on the board. She's got 1 in the hole, 1 on the board. She goes real hard, gets everything, cleans up. That's a 9-5 round for Cam. Well, she punched it in there, boy. Doug said, hey, throw that thing hard right down the middle, and she did. There's a good bag by Doug. Ed goes slick side, gets it to go. He's trying to collect that bag that's on the left-hand side. There, didn't go deep enough. Both these guys, if you watch their flight of their bag, oh, what a great push by Ed. Ed Creed with a 10-8 round gets them on the board. But if you watch these guys throw, Ed and Doug especially, and even Daryl, watch the flight of their bags. You probably may not be able to see it from the angle of the camera, but their bags are tilted frontward bad. I mean, they're really down. It's almost like it's straight up and down. Cam throws one a little bit more flatter than those. And you can tell the difference in the flight when the bag hits and what it does. She's got a real good rotation on her bag. A little bit off to the right. She's got 2 bags off to the right. Well, she is not shy about throwing an airmail. She threw that one just a little bit short. Settled for a 6. I think that's a 7-6 round for Daryl. It was a 6-4 round for Cam. Lost track of the points. Nevertheless, it's 6-2 lead for Cam and Doug. Doug with first bag. Goes off the board. And he's got his next 2 in. He got 2 of them off. Go in here for a big number here. Didn't get it to go. I think that's a 10-6 round for Ed Creed. Should tie things up. Six. Cam and Darryl making bag after bag. Darryl takes his time, lines it up. Let her fly. Right down the middle. Cam just a little bit off center to the right. Good blocker. She gets around it perfectly. Yeah, good try to collect. See what she does. If she's back block, she goes for it. She went to the left of it. 8-8 wash. Score still at 6-6. This is a D doubles Tier 1 championship. Ed and Darryl are in the king seat. Cam and Doug have to come all the way. They've come all the way back, won about 6 or 7 games in the losers bracket to get to the finals. And they got to perform a couple more wins. They got a couple more wins left on them to get the title. They got a double dip. Real hard throw by Doug, kind of off center. Some bags fell though. He still got hole position. And he got the pickup. What a shot by Fontenot. They're checking to see what that was. They weren't sure what it was. I don't either. It's like it's 6 points one way, and they're going back. I can't read their lists very well. I see see what they input here. They're still, they can't communicate very well with the noise. It was a 10-6 round for Doug. Makes the score 10-6. That's what I thought it was. Cam's right down the middle. She's got a good looking bag. Nice smooth delivery. Real fluid. Not any hitches. The bag flight is pretty good. Bag skips over the hole. Ooh, Darryl throws one off. Cam gets it to go. It's off left of it, but it went in. So far, she's looking at a 7 to. Is it 7 to 1? Yeah, now it's 7 to 2. She can do some damage here. 8 to 2. Eight to 5. That's 3 more. Makes it 13 to 6 for Cam and Doug. Going into round number 9 in this championship match. Cam and Doug have to win 2. They have to do the old double dip 2 scoop. Money. Doug's just steady as he can be. A little bit firm on that one. Slick-sided push effort. Doesn't work, but nice airmail by Doug Fontenot. He gives himself a fist pump. Good collect by, oh my gosh, what a shot by Ed. Heck of a collect to minimize. That was a 9-8 round. 14 to 6 is the score. Cam Carrier. Nice smooth rotation. Bags right in front of the hole, about level 1. See what Darryl does here. He misses to the right. Didn't like it. Gives an expletive. Cam's second bag skips off the back. Sets up right in front. And another bag off the side for Darrell. Oh, boy. Doug asked for a hard shot, and she threw a little bit over the hole. That's a 3-2 right now. I think he can salvage a wash here. No, he knocked one of hers in, unfortunately. That's a 5-3 round for Cam, I believe. Man, unfortunate break there for Darrell. 16-6. They have a 10-point lead over Darrell and Ed. See if Ed can get the momentum back. Bag by Doug is off to the right a little bit. A little short. He's not going to be able to collect that one. And that one's 26 feet by Ed. Three bags on the right over there for Doug. Ed gets a good push, gets hold control. Airmail by Doug Fontenot is good. He fist bumps. He liked that one. 6-5 round for Fontenot. Gives him another point. Makes it 17-6. Good shooting, fellas. Cam Carrier toes the line, bends over. Nice fluid stroke right down the middle, a little short of the hole. See if Darrell can get a couple bags to go in here. There it is. Bullies her bag while they did it. She goes slick side. Bag she threw slipped on the back of the board. Darrell's got a chance to get some points here if he can just stay down the middle. There he did, 2 in a row. There's one in for Cam. Seems unfazed by the crowd. Bag right in front. She'd be smart just to lay back. She asked Doug, what do you want to do? He said, go up. Man, he ain't shy about airmailing. Good googly boogly. She goes up. Got it. What a shot by Cam Carrier. With the drag of another bag, which finishes for 10. Darrell can go in here, though, and get 2. And he didn't. Oh, my goodness. He threw it off the back. That's a 10-9 round. They get another point. 18-6. What a shot by Cam. She's made a couple of big airmails so far this game. That bag didn't like it was going to make it. Only got about a foot or 2 off the ground, but it's on the board. Great cleanup right there by Ed Creed. Got a chance to get some points as Doug's got a couple of them sprayed across the board. That one goes in, finishes with an 8. This could be a 4-piece here for Ed. Missed, left it short. That's a 10-8 round, but he does get on the board. 18-8 is the score. Going into round number 14. Looks like that one went off the back for Darrell. Cam kind of parks one right in front of his lane, I believe. Darrell lines back up, points, gets his aim right, lets it fly. Skips to the right a little bit. Cam, nice and fluid. Good rotation, bags right in the hole on how it's what's keeping it from going in. She could clean up, she could win the game right here if she gets these 2 to go. Nice and easy push, just like that. What a cleanup by Cam Carrier, heck of a shot. That's a 9-1 right now. Check that, 9-3. She just needs to put it on the board. She says, nope, I'm going for a PPR. Correct, that's a 12-3 round. That's a ball game. Game 1 goes to Cam and Doug. They have continued their hot streak here in the losers bracket. That's about their, let me see if I can figure out how many games it is in a row that they won. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games in a row. Who did they lose to? They lost. Well, Ed and Darrell beat them 21-8 in the 3rd round. Whew, they come all the way back and won a bunch of games. Now they got to play another deciding game here. Fun stuff, folks. You're watching live coverage of Texas Cornhole League Signature Series number 2 in Mesquite, Texas. I'm Johnny Seymour. I'm doing commentary along with Andy Blada and Tony Alanis. I'm not sure if I pronounced his name right. Not Tony, it's Sammy. A lot of people call him Sideline Sammy. He does a great job on the mic here. We do this at every one of the SIG events. Kind of give you guys some commentary, giving you some updates and whatnot. Looking at court number 1, I believe that's going to be the Tier 3 championship. Jamie Willoughby played against them earlier, actually. They put us out. Meanwhile, Ed and Daryl, Ed got 3 of them on Doug that round. See if Cam can get things back in their favor. He's got a couple off to the right. She immediately lets it rip. High arching bag right in front of the hole. Looks like it's some kind of Credo OC bag. Slick side effort by Daryl is off the back. She can really do some damage here if she get this cleanup to work. Replacement is perfect. She's looking at 7-2 right now. See if Daryl can right the ship. Up high. Knocked hers in. She can get a 9-piece here if this bag goes in. God, what a shot by Cam Carrier. That's an easy game 4-bagger for Cam. It's a 9-piece chicken mag nugget. Makes the score 9-3. They won the first game, this double dip situation. They're knocking on the door over there at Baskin Robbins. Doug shakes his head in disgust. See if he can get lined out. He can. He's got a couple bags off the right. Ed got one off the back. Doug's got one right in front. Little slick-sided bag right in front. Ed lines him up on the right side. 2-for-1 collect didn't work. He's looking at a 4. Ed goes up top, misses it. 4-2 round for Doug Fontenot. Gives him 2 more. They're in double figures. It's 11-3. Cam Carrier with an 11-3 lead in the second game. She's got one bag on the left side of the hole. Slick-sided effort by Daryl. Got it. Good-looking shot by Cam. That bag that she threw, the first bag, is kind of creeping a little bit. I think by the time they get through with all these bags, it's going to go. There it is. She is so steady. Great shooting by Cam here. She's not going to be a D player long. She can get around this one, see what happens here. A little firm, but it's landed right where it needed to be, and it's right there in the hole. Daryl knocks his in, and hers also. That's a 12-8 round. It's 4 more. Makes it 15-3, a commanding lead for Doug and Cam here. I think somebody called a timeout. This is a D Tier 1 championship. Ed Creed and Daryl Franklin in a bind. They were in the King's seat. They lost the first game. Cam and Doug have won like 7 or 8 straight games through the losers bracket to get here. And they're in control here at 15-3. And it's only been 4 rounds, so this is round 5, and they've just been wearing them out. Big 9 spot by Cam earlier. Just missed that one by Doug. Slick-sided effort to collect is good by Ed. And there's a 10 spot for Doug. He gives himself a fist pump. He liked it. This bag's up and in for a 10 also, a 10-10 wash. Cam Carrier. She's been the star of this show. She's made a bunch of airmails, a bunch of great shots. So I bet she goes airmail here. I bet she does. Nope, she goes in behind him, tries to push through, misses it to the right. She's still got a good position. Her bag is right in Daryl's lane. Daryl's got to do a little cut shot action. Left it too far to the left. She's going slick side, try to clean it all up. Got it, what a shot, 2-for-1 push by Cam. Daryl is perplexed. Lines up his third bag right in front of the hole. Back blocker here would be the right deal. That's what her partner Doug Fontenot is asking for. See if she can keep it center. Well, that's about as good as you can get. He can push the pile, maybe get one to go, but he's still going to have difficulty getting more than one bag to fall without knocking hers in. And he did not. That's an 8-4 round. Folks, it's 19-3. Woo! Man, they are in control big time here. Big lead, 19-3 in the second game. They are in the door. They're at the counter ordering their ice cream right here, it looks like. Because they're getting 2 scoops. Either that or they're getting some Raisin Bran. See if Fontenot can seal the deal here. Right now, he let that one off to the left a little bit. Ed Creed, there's another one. He can get a 4. He can get 4-piece right here. Get things back, going their momentum a little bit. Instead, he gets 2. He left that bag out there. That's a couple points on the board after a couple of mistakes by Doug. 19-3 is the score. They've got 19-5 on there. I don't know if that's accurate, but I'm not keeping their score. Yeah, I guess it was. It was 19-3. You got 2 there, makes it 19-5. Daryl Franklin with the first bag. Leads it off to the right. 4-bagger wins it. Back block. She's going to go right through it, but she's got slick side. She's going to go right through it all, clean it all up. Oh, just a little bit too much power on that shot as it skips past everything, goes off the back. Daryl back blocks again. He's just trying to be conservative here. Doug's probably going to ask for an airmail here. Short airmail would be awesome. She goes up, misses it, shakes her head. It was off left. It didn't really have much of a chance from the get-go. And all Daryl can do is lay up. I think one of his bags close to falling. I think she's going to go for an airmail here. That's what she's been doing. She hasn't been shy about shooting them at all. There she is. Got it. Didn't hit nothing. Cam Carrier with an airmail for a 4-4 wash. What a shot. Bang goes the dynamite. I know it only gave you a 4-4 wash, but that's a big bag right there. Scores 19-5. If she'd have missed, that'd have given them a couple maybe, but still, heck of a shot by Cam. Sorry about that, folks. I had somebody wanting to come up here and sit while we were commentating, so I missed the last round. But apparently Cam and Doug were able to get the win. Congratulations, Cam Carey and Doug Fontenot with the championship here in Mesquite, Texas. Texas Cornhole League, their signature series D doubles Tier 1 champions. Congratulations. As soon as another game comes up, I'll be right back. Thanks, folks.
All right, it's me. It's Andy. I'm here on lane number 3 now. Johnny and I want to do a little swap. Johnny knows those guys on lane 2 personally. So here I am. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. They have not started yet, I don't believe. But it's Joel Rose and Stan Cossey versus Cameron Gooden and Braxton Imboden. I think I see Joel Rose there in the white shirt. That would put Stan Cossey in the gold hat. I don't know. I don't know. No. This is going to be one and done because there's 2 brackets coming together and they're both coming in with a loss. So, well, if that's the case, single game either way. They were wanting it to be best of 3. Nope. Well, I actually didn't know. So, thankfully, Scoreholio has all that information, and looked at the game itself, and it said single elimination. Looked at the bracket to confirm it, and it is one game. It has them both coming in with a loss. I think we're game on now. Cossey. First bag. I'll know who he's going against in a little bit. Actually, they haven't actually started yet, or they haven't put a score in yet, so I won't know who he's throwing against. That looks like a 3-point round, though. Nope, there's the back spin. That was just down and back. Okay, now we're live. We got thumbs up, fist bumps. A lot of bag flipping going. This is his 4th bag. Looking to collect it. Touches it. Finishes with a 10. And that one hangs up 10 on 10. Joel and Stan both at a pretty similar SPR, 66.85 and 67.73. While Cameron and Braxton are a little bit higher with this. They're both in the 70s, 73 and 71. So that was Cameron Gooden and Joel Rose going against each other. So here's Braxton and Stan. Stan, gold bags, gold hat. Braxton, white hat, white bags with a red base. That one slides up, stops just shy of maybe falling over into the hole as Braxton goes past the hole. Ooh, it kind of wants to go. I think once this bag touches the board, it goes. Oh, man, that thing hit hard. That thing hit like a hammer. Jeez, I heard that through the headset. Four wash, no score yet. Here's Joel. A little right of the hole. Cameron wasting no time. Cameron kind of blocking the lane a little bit there, blocking it a lot of it. Joel tried to slide through a block with not a hard throw, so that's why it kind of went to the left. There's a slick side. So he goes in and takes one of Joel's. Joel can go through the middle and repay the favor. And he blocks behind, good shot. See Cameron starting to step outside, looking for the angle for that bag that's halfway hanging in. And he rolls and flips and hangs up. Gives up two. So that's going to be 2-0 now. Joel got 2. Yeah, 10 on 8. Here we go, Kasi. Ooh, he landed short. Jeez. That bag is directly in the middle of the board, like width and height in the middle. Ooh, skip shot. He's in. He's got 2 in. It's 6-on-2 board score right now. Braxton with a little advantage. See if he can turn it into a lead. Good bag on the board. It's 7-on-3 right now. Stan looking to push. Not enough power. 8-on-4 for 4 and a lead change. Now 4-2. Cameron and Braxton. Got a cheer for Cameron in the crowd. I heard that. It's a good bag. It's closer to the hole. There it goes. Joel lays up, bit of a block, and Cameron goes left of it. Here we go, taking his time with the shot. Slides and goes off the back. He wanted to push that bag in and kind of missed. Kind of missed a lot. Gives up 3, 7-2. Big black back block from, Stan. Look how far he's stepping out to get an angle on those bags, and he scoots right by. So now Stan might step out a little bit. Partner's kind of showing him to come in at that angle, but he's got to throw it hard. He's got to throw it harder if he's going to move them bags, and he does, just not hard enough. Here's the throw up and right in the middle. Looks like a point. Yep, 7-3 now. That was a 4-3 board score. There goes Joel right down the middle. Good shot. He's 2 for 2 right now. Cameron matches. He's got one sitting on the outside, though. Good block from Joel. Cameron steps out, trying to get an angle. There's a little bit of a lane, a little bit of a pocket between those bags. Goes slick side, and it's too much. Goes off the back. Off the back. Darn it. So Joel needs to pick this bag. Looks good. Yeah, got that 4-bagger. Minimum 5. Yep. Good on Cameron for getting that last bag in to keep it to 5. That's going to be a lead change. 8-7. A lot of yelling going on in front of me. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Like good yelling, cheering, I mean, for lane 1. Stan extends the lead 10-7. That was a 2-point round. Joel's getting fired up. He's harping, he's chirping in a good way. Saying, let's go, partner. Good round. Cameron wants to keep up. Good shot, Cameron. Making Joel have to respond. And with a block on his 3rd bag. Cameron looking for a roll. Oh, it skipped. Did not come in. Good bag. Slick side. Oh, come on, bag fall. It's not going. That's a 10-10 wash. All right, Stan and Braxton, what do we got? Show us something here. Stan with first bag. Stan's close to the hole, but that don't count for more. The closer you get, it just means that we got a timeout. The only timeout they get. Just wanted to give a high five timeout. I have no idea what they're saying to each other. It's like we got some smiles going. Here we go, Braxton. See if it changes his attitude. He's got a lane right down the middle. There it is. He hits it. Good bag from Stan. And the block. Oh, looking for a roll. It doesn't go. It's a wash. 6-point wash. Joel retains first bag. This is round 11. Joel just to the right. Ooh, Cameron skips over the hole. Here's Joel. Giving it the fling. Angrily picks up the bag. Good bag from Joel. That's going to be 3. Cameron able to keep it down the middle when it counted. Didn't want to give up 5, instead he gave up 3, so he'll take that. Stan, first bag. In the hole. All right, Stan. Throwing with a little bit more power. Braxton's got 2 in. He found the middle again. That timeout helped him a lot. Stepping out, wanting to use the bag as a bumper and get a better angle on it. Good throw. He definitely laid a block, a back block. Joel, bag number 2, is in the hole. Cameron follows. He's got 1 out of play. And actually, it's more to Joel's advantage where it's at. But they're both stroking it right now. I think that bag's an anomaly for Cameron. Here we go. Nice and flat. That's a 4-bagger. 4-2. 15-7. Stan, first bag. Here we go. I'm sure you can hear this crowd in my microphone. It's almost every bag. Love the enthusiasm. Wow, that thing skipped from the front edge of the board. Flew 3 foot in the air after hitting the board and in the hole. Braxton, third bag. Oh, it goes to the right. He's got that lane. He's got that lane. It's a small one, but there is a lane. Up we go, landing a little short. Still got that lane. He's throwing slick side. I couldn't see what happened. Okay. Pretty fired up fans here on lane 1. All right, now I can focus a little more on lane 3 without the distractions. Sorry, folks, I'm trying to stay in it here. It's after midnight. Give me a break. Cornhill's still rocking, though. Ooh, stops on the right. So he can go in for the win if he can get in clean. He knows it right now. He knows in clean for the win. Slick side will probably do it. He can stay true to the middle. Oh, just short. He wanted that so bad. 19-9. Here we go. Stan's going to be pushing. Braxton's going to be pushing back. They're taking another timeout. They've already used all their timeouts. This is a severe rule infraction, but it's up to the other players to call it. You only get one timeout in doubles. It's not different in the other divisions. But, you know, who doesn't love a good timeout? I think that might be a rule that needs to be made more clear. Can't just take extra timeouts to high-five your buddy. But whatever. Stan still looking to push. Oh, he wanted that bag to go. Braxton still has some work to do here. He's got 2 bags. Blocks the lane again. If Stan can get one in here. If Stan can get one in. No, he lays up. All right, the worst Braxton can do is go off. The best is go in, and right in the middle, staying true, is a 4-point wash right there. Good bag, laying up. You know, recognizing when it's time to just lay up. Give it back to your partner. Joel, first bag. Cameron taking a minute. Front board. Uh-oh. He's getting so excited to win, he's not even putting him on the board. Partner's going to tell him just chill. That's in the hole. All right, a point scored for Cameron, 19-10. Braxton's not happy with that throw. I think he wanted to block the middle. Stan, here we go. He's got the right side open. He bumps his back in. Hey, hey. Braxton having a hard time finding that middle again. They're out of timeouts. They're actually in deficit, timeout deficit. Off the back. Wow, okay. It is 4-5 advantage Braxton. Now 6-4. 6-5. What? 6-4 board score. Stan on to give up one. He goes in. He goes in and takes one. $20-10. 20-10. Here we go. They're so close they can taste it. Fix the board. Line it up. Here we go. Joel has first bag. Cameron will follow. Cameron's got 2 up. Joel's got 2 down. Joel's loving this. Ew, it's a block. It's a block. It's a block. He's going to step out, I think, a little bit. Yeah, yep. Hang on. Don't be getting out of there yet. It's not over yet. Throw your bag. Yeah, he's saying coming in that side. I agree. Come on, Joel, what we got? Sits on top. It's a 10-on-8, so You got to put 2 in. He does! What a shot from Cameron. Cameron Gooden with the save. That fired him up a little bit. Maybe Braxton starts scoring some points here. He does not have first bag. Or he does have first bag. Cameron's got first bag. Braxton has first bag. Braxton. No. Stan has first bag. Good block from Braxton. Stan's already got 1 in. Up we go. He blocks behind. It's going to be a tough shot for Braxton here. See what he's got. Looking for, it was going to be an airmail. Came up short enough to bounce over the hole, if that makes any sense. Stan. Looking for an airmail, ends up sitting on top. That's good enough. It's 5-1 board score right now. A lot of work for Braxton here. He got 1 in and 1 off. It's +2 Stan right now. Stan goes in, this is over. Stan goes on, Braxton needs to go in. Oh, it's still on. Barely. This has to be in to wash. 6-point wash. Nope, it's short. That's game. The King Cedars take it. Stan Cossey and Joel Rose. Runner-up Cameron Gooden and Braxton Imboden. 21-10. Good game. It got to the end quick and then it stalled. You know what I mean? Like it was 19-what, and then 6 rounds later it's 20. Four rounds later. Well, we may see the Pro Elite Tier 1 here on lane number 3. Are you all ready for that? The Elite Open, which is just the Elite. There's no. Elite Doubles Tier 1 has not been assigned to court yet. But 3 is the only one open, and 2 just started a best 2 of 3. So, for the sake of time, I think it's going to be lane 3. Because it's already 12:15 a.m. I told you long ago, Santa Claus was coming to town. Bow, bow, bow. Sorry, B doubles tier 1. B doubles tier 1. I didn't know we still had that. B. Let me find that. B doubles tier 1. Long day today. Doors opened at 8 a.m. That was 16 hours ago. How many hours to go? I'm going to say 1. This is Texas Cornhole League Signature Series number 2, coming at you from Mesquite, Texas, the Mesquite Convention Center. Come visit Mesquite, Texas. Check this place out. Go-kart tracks, rodeos, fun for the whole family. And some good eating, if you know what I mean. Mesquite, Texas, I don't know, 10, 15 miles east of Dallas. 10 miles? Not far. And we're getting these down and backs underway. Let's take a look at the teams. Dustin Rivas, Clark Argenbright versus Joe Alvarado and Israel Aguirre. In the king seat, Dustin and Clark. Joe and Israel. One. Joel and Israel lost the king seat match. 2. Who they're playing right now. This is a king seat rematch, 21-15. With Dustin and Clark winning that king seat. Still getting their down and backs on. All 4 players in the low 70s SPR. 72, 73, 73, 72. This is very evenly matched. Still getting their down and backs on. I believe we have Dustin versus Israel and Joe versus Clark. I think we're game on. I think we're good to go. I think Israel's got first bag. Dustin hanging in. Israel already got one in. Blocks up Dustin's side. Dustin knocks in Israel. Israel's off the side. So is Dustin. Okay, we're just going to do the same thing. Down the middle. Knocked one of them in. He wanted a better first round for himself. Someone got points. It's not super hard to tell the bags apart, but it's not super easy either. Like the top side's kind of the same color. The only difference is the carpet side. And I'm pretty far away, so like it's hard for me to tell where I'm at. Two to nothing right now. All the rounds scored in the first, or the points scored in the first round. Last round was a 10-10 wash. It's Dustin. Israel's in on his first bag. Looks like another 10-10 wash. Joe taking first bag. Here's Clark. And he's in the hole. Joe just missed that first one to the right. See if he can make up for it. Nice trajectory. Yep, they're going in now. Tied it up, 2-2. Remember, Dustin and Clark are in the king seat. Getting low, throwing it hard. Israel. Here goes Dustin, right behind himself, looking for 4. No, he goes off to the side. 9 on 8, 1 point. 3-2. Joe and Israel need to double dip. They got to get this first win no matter what. What? Adjust that board. Pull it back a little bit too, if you don't mind. It's almost 12:30 in the morning. Playing cornhole, a lot yet to go. Cody Gooch up here on lane 1. You saw him in the singles earlier. Joe coming up on the left. Clark even more to the left. He doesn't like that. Joe's in the hole. All right, good shot. Clark to follow on the slick side. Good stuff. Looking like 2 more. Yeah, 5-2. Israel's in. He's looking, pretty locked in here. Dustin, big lofty throw on the slick side. Versus Israel's like low and hard throw on the slow side. The slick side got touched and slowed down. There you go, slow side in the hole. Clark to the right. And Joe, what we got here? His last bag is in. All right, that's a 10-point round. On 10, washed it up. Score remains 7-2. Joe and Israel in the lead. A little bit left. I don't think that's going to come back. Personally, I don't think that comes back. But what do I know? I've seen harder shots go in. It's already starting to come back a little bit. That one's not coming back. Slick side. Bumps the pile, but nothing falls. It wants to fall. It's ready to fall. Israel's first bag. No, it doesn't go. Not Clark. Dustin has some decisions to make here. Does he go up or go through? Yeah. Clark says you can go through it. Hard slick. Nothing moves. Does not go through it. Yeah. It's 2 for Israel. 9-2. Be right back. Got a battery change to make. All right, we're back in action on lane number 2. The batteries were going out. Had to change them real quick. Can't see him on camera, but Joe's son Noah is right there by his side watching the game. What'd I miss? Oh, I missed the lead change. 10-9. The King Cedars moved into the lead. Jeez, it was 9-2, then 9-4, then 9-10. 12-6 on that round. Dustin, whew, he must have been fired up after that. All right. Okay. Note to self. Let the battery die so you don't miss the action. That one's hanging in. Creeping over. And it's starting to fall back a little bit, not quite towards the hole. That's gravity for you. Joe, slick side, moves the whole pile. His thrown bag doesn't fall. It's off to the right a little bit. Gets tapped. So Joe's got 2 on top. It's a 10 on 6 for 4. Bringing him ever closer. Should be 14-9. Yep. I got it right. 10 on 6. I wonder if this is how the King Seed match went. Yeah, they're starting to drip a little bit here. Yep, just hitting the board made it fall. Slick side right down the middle, hard. 1 on the outside. 2 on the outside now. 10-on-10 wash. He had an opportunity to score. He knows it. Still 14-9. Clark will take first bag. I guess Israel goes by Izzy. We'll call him Izzy. Got 1 in, 2 on top. There's Joe's second bag. Ooh, he knocked himself in, but almost went off. Big throw from Clark. Joe's in. And Clark with a 4-bagger. Guaranteed 2. Yep, 2 it is. 16-9. Joe's like, dang it. Dustin, kind of a block. Enough of an eyesore for Izzy to miss. Sixteen to 9. Clark's first bag is in. Joe's just short a little bit. He's starting to step out, kind of signaling he's going to go for it. Clark sneaks in the right side. Looked like, but barely. Still, his facial expression said, "Oh, that was close." Steps out a little bit. Slick side in the hole. Skips over. Go in. He's in for 4-bagger. This has to be in. In to stay alive. You miss, you lose. Slick side. It's in. He's alive. Izzy and Joe hang on. It's 20-9. 20-9. Ooh, Dustin's feeling it right now. Great block from Dustin. It's going to force a move from Izzy. Izzy blocks behind. Another good bag. Now it's back on Dustin. What are you going to do? What do you do when they reblock you? You airmail. Boom. Walks away from it. One woo from the crowd, and it wasn't me. Shoo. Izzy follows. Or did he? Whose throw is it right now? Yeah, Izzy hit with airmail too. Here we go. Air shot 2 in a row. Gets around the bags. Izzy ain't going down without a fight. Dustin's like, come on, man. You gonna make me do this again. Up. 3 in a row. That's game. Had to earn it. 3 airmails in a row in the last round to take the W and the title. Dustin Rivas, Clark Argenbright. Winners. In B doubles tier 1, runners up, Joe Alvarado, Izzy Aguirre. Great game, great finish. That last round was pretty epic. Oh, I think we got A on lane 2. And open elite on open B on, or open tier 2 on lane 1. So I'm not sure what's left other than open tier 1. Oh. Time check, 12:36 a.m. Mesquite, Texas. Keeping it going into the night. All right, we're going to wait for an assignment, and we'll get right back to you. All right, I believe we're looking at A doubles tier 2. Try and find that real quick. I had to take myself a little break. Yes, it is. A doubles tier 2. Chase Jenchik, Jason McDaniel versus Curtis Ty and Ty Garrett. And they're already like pretty deep into it here. I'm going to do my typical check the bracket, see who came from where. Chase and Jason in the king seat, and they are in the lead, 16-3. All right. Curtis and Ty. This is a rematch of the king seat match. How many times have I said that tonight? Jason's throwing a 9-5 to Garrett's 8-5. Chase is throwing an 8-25 to Curtis's 6. Chase has scored 11 of their 16 points. We're only on round 9 right now. This is actually moving pretty quick. And I went to get a water, basically, and I come back, it's already 16-3. That's game. It's over. We have a new champion. I call 1.5 rounds, barely. Your champions, Chase Jenchik and Jason McDaniel, just like that, 21-3. Boom. That was the fastest game we've had all day. 9 rounds done. Unreal. Unreal. Psh, unreal. So what do we got coming up next? I'm going to keep my ear out here. I don't want to miss the announcement. All right, I see JD sitting down at his terminal, his computer, to load up. Load up something on lane 3. Maybe it's tier 1. Maybe it's A tier 1, because that was A tier 2. Yep, A doubles tier 1. A doubles tier 1. This is as good as it gets in A division. Let's see what they can pull out. Juan Pantoja, JP3, Alex Bagg versus Austin Reeves and Riley Din. Juan Pantoja, no stranger to the championship round, the final round. Juan and Bagg, king seat. Once again, they're playing the person they beat in the king seat match. If that's Austin and Riley, then I bet Austin's the tall one. We're waiting on JP3 and Alex Bagg. I don't see him anywhere. I don't see Juan. I can spot him from pretty far away. He's the one who is always smiling. Nice guy. One of the nicest guys here. The king seat match for Elite Tier 1 was done at 7 o'clock. And they've been waiting 5 hours. 6 hours. Looking for Juan, looking for Juan. Don't see Juan anywhere. Where's Alex? There's Juan. I see him. Boom. Matching shirts for him and Alex. Sending out their texts. I'm going to take a seat. They're going to get their down and backs on, and I will wait for the game to start. Here we go. I believe that we are game on. I see some scoring on the board there. We are game on. 2-0, 1 round down. It's JP and Riley down there on the other end receiving the bags right now. And here we got Alex and Austin. Two to two, tied up. Juan, first bag is in the hole. Here's Riley. I've seen Riley throw before, and he is a shooter. He is a shooter. Don't let his mild manner fool you. Kid can throw. He's not even a kid. He's probably 15. Good bag. Juan, no stranger to the championship round, like I said earlier. He has been there, done that. Made the t-shirt. 2 more points. There's Alex, first bag in the hole, and Riley. Or, I'm sorry, Reeves, Austin. He's left a little bit. Oh, they're throwing fast. Alex already throwing again. Jeez, whiz. Take a second or two. Why don't you? Hey, Johnny. Juan in the hole. No, so this is single. It's double elimination, double dip. Championship is a double dip. So there's no 2 out of 3. That's only in the elite category. Like I said, Juan and Alex are in the king seat, and they are up 4-2 right now. Both got the first bag in the hole. Here's Austin. And again, third bag, block. Man, Austin does not wait around. That bag's in the hole before I even could look back at him. Or back in the air. Good shot. Doesn't pick up his. And it looks like it's going to be 2 for Alex. Let's go, he says. Let's go. 6-2. Juan in the hole. Here's Riley. Juan's got one off top left. Riley's in. Riley's in again. Riley looking to score here. In for 2. No, he does not. That thing was a 1/4 inch from going in. Alex, first bag in the hole. All right, here we go. I'm watching. I'm trying to keep up. The bags look pretty similar. This is actually a lot harder than I bargained for. That's what she said. Alex, fourth bag. It's a roll. It's in. He takes another one with it. Give the pointer finger to his partner. That's going to be 2 for Austin. 6-4. Oh, no, I can't see. All right, Riley's in. Juan is in. In the hole for Riley. Juan follows. Yes, good bag. Off to the right there. There's a little miss. And Juan putting it in. Third bag. Fourth one for Riley. He's hanging. Maybe a slick side here from Juan. Just a gentle shot. He takes Riley's bag with him. 4-2. 8-4. Alex, first bag in the hole, bagged it. Austin just misses. Alex gets around it. And a block from Alex. What's Austin going to do? Skips over it and moves his bag a little bit closer. Ooh, Alex knocks his bag in on the slick side, and it's a wash on 10s. Bump it. Looking for a roll. He knocks one of the bags in. I don't know whose that was. They're very similar in color. Juan skips to the back. Skips to the back, my darling. To the right. Riley's got one more bag. Here comes Juan. Still 8-4. And on lane 2, the open, oh my God, the open elite tier 1 doubles championship is underway. Cannon Hatcher, Kevin Meza, king seat against Levi Haddock and Matt Longoria. Best 2 of 3 into a 1-game showdown. Right now, Matt and Levi are up 15-0. And back to lane 3. What do we got going? Airmail, boom, with a drag. Alex bag. Hello. Does Austin have an answer? He's got a roll, and it doesn't quite go anywhere. Whew, what a shot from Alex. How many points was that worth? Hitting refresh. 10 on 4 for 6. 14-4. They are 7 points away from winning the whole dang thing. Juan sneaking in the right side. Riley touches his bag. Not enough to pull it in. Maybe now. Maybe now. I think slick side's what you want to do. Go sticky side, and they all go. All of Riley's bags. Juan leaves one out. Riley bumpers off for 2. 14-6. Big 4-bagger for Riley. Long time coming. He threw a four-bagger. Well, that's his third one of the game, actually. That's pretty good. And that's the second one that has scored. So of the 3 four-baggers he scored, he's only got 4 points off of it, which makes up 66% of their score. You could say Riley's having to carry their side with four-baggers, and that's saying something with the competition, you know, how tough it is out here. Here we go, Alex Bag. Hey, what a pickup. What a pickup. That's game. That is 7. Wow. Jeez. Man, they took that with commanding fashion. That was 14 rounds to 21 from the king seat. Making it look easy, even though it's not. It is not. That's game. Juan Pantoja Toro, JP3, and Alex Bag, your champions, A doubles tier 1. Runner-up, Austin Reeves, Riley Denton. In third place, Landon Brackett and Mark De La Garza. All right, I want to move over to lane 2 and commentate with my buddy Johnny on the open tier 1. Well, thanks for joining us on lane 3. That does it for lane 3. You know what? Actually, I'm going to go collect up them cameras. No, I'm not. I'm going to talk with Johnny. We're going to talk with Johnny. TCL Signature Series number 2, Mesquite, Texas. Coming up next, Denton. Denton at the college, University of North Texas, will be in Denton, Texas, just north of Dallas, Fort Worth. That's January 9th, the weekend of January 9th. So come and join us, and if you can't join us, check us out on the live feed. Thanks for tuning in.